Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King, and it is time for some Borderlands 1. We are, I don't even remember where. The quest here says find Bruce McLean. So I guess that's where we're going next. I think we have a bunch of side quests to do as well. So we'll probably start off with those. Just going to be a rather chill day. I'm really hoping my foot gets better. Still hurts a bit to walk on it, and because both my manager and my district manager just like, go to the doctor, get alleviated hours and stuff, and I'm just like, no, because it's just a pinched nerve, or at least I assume. Like, there's nothing they're gonna be able to tell me to do or give me. Like, taking Advil doesn't get rid of the pain, then the only way to do it is to basically numb out the place. Like, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing visually wrong. I likely just bumped it wrong with sitting because I sit improperly because I'm a fucking child. So that's all I need to do is I pretty much just need to wait this whole thing out. I'm gonna use these 2 days to just try and not stand on my foot as much as possible. I ordered food today. I ordered food an hour ago. It's still not here. And I ordered Wendy's. So, like, it's not even like there's an excuse for that. Then tomorrow, though, I do need to do grocery shopping. So I don't really have a choice in the matter as to going out or not, but hopefully my foot will feel better after some resting today. I got it in a brace. I put some ointment on it. I'm gonna take some Advil. Yeah, I got, like, my food should be here in about 5 minutes based on the app. You'll hear my phone go off in a minute because it messages you when they're about 3 minutes out. But while we're waiting for that, let's get into the game. So while away, just this morning, I found a bunch of still functional golden key codes for Borderlands 1 and implemented them in. So I'm back up above 100. I've kind of cemented to this. The leveling, just using another one here. That's entirely better. If the leveling on stuff does not get better, there's the 3 minutes out. The leveling on gear does not get better. Then I'm just gonna. Why is my. Sorry. I just noticed something. Why are my headphones not working? One second. Why are my headphones not, like, did the Bluetooth turn off? Like, let me refresh the Bluetooth. is going on? So I disabled the speakers and the audio just cut. Let me try this one thing here. Okay, I'm gonna quit the desktop here because I don't know. Granted, I did turn the speakers on after I had connected to the game, and that could also be part of the problem. Alright, my food's here. Evidently, so are the recycling bins. I say that like it was recycling today, so that makes sense, but they should be at the side of the road unless someone brought them up for us. Alright, volume's working fine now. I'm just gonna go get my food really quick. I returned. I'm just gonna do one thing really quick first before I start streaming. So like I said, I have the brace on my foot. I'm just gonna put some cream on it. Can't really ice it while I stream, so I'm gonna put some cold gel on it. I've been alternating between like different creams. Like I've been using Voltaren, Icy Hot, A535. Icy Hot is both. The A535 I'm using specifically is just heat. And then I got Deep Relief, which is cold gel. I'm putting that one on right now since I can't really ice my foot. Like the thing is, my foot's not swollen or anything either. Like there was a tinge of purple, not purple, yellow, the other day when I first noticed the pain, but so like must have been like a small bruise. I probably did bang it with how I sit or something like that, but there we go. Put my sock back on because for some reason this foot is getting cold. will be another nerve-related thing. And then I'm very hungry, so I very much like to at least try to eat something. Huh. I ordered 2 drinks and they gave me 1 straw. Great. The burger can be eaten last because all the fries are what's gonna go cold first. Oh, nope, never mind. There's the second straw. Everything up the tray here. Sorry, I was honestly expecting this food. You know, I wasn't expecting it to take longer than 40 minutes to get this, so I would have eaten half of it by now. Well, let's start with the Wendy's poutine. Like, it's a fast food restaurant. Like, I know it's like it's skip the dishes, it's delivery and stuff, but like I wasn't expecting it to take over an hour to get my food. Hmm. Hi, Lo. Thanks, man. Are you not in school right now? What are you doing? All right, let's go get a vehicle. Mm. Oops. I'll definitely say that the vehicles in 1 have way sharper of a turn radius than they do in 2. Okay, guy's beneath me, so I assume he's in this house. But yeah, so what I was saying earlier is, if the leveling of guns in this game continues to stay incredibly out of whack, I am literally just gonna say fuck it and I will cheat in golden keys just so I can maintain consistent weapon level progression. Oh, okay, so you leave high school earlier now. Oh, okay. Was high school fun? You enjoying your time and your life? Does your sister go to the same school and do you bother each other? Went to school 1 year with my sister and we barely talked. She was in 12 and I was in 9. Really? Oh, no, this is the same Borderlands 1 playthrough I was doing, so yes. I talked about the Borderlands 2, the 24-hour stream. Due to how my work is, I probably won't be able to actually do that one now until either after Christmas or during my vacation in January. So sadly, that 24-hour stream got really delayed. I feel bad because I was looking forward to doing it. But at the same time, I'm glad I made that call. I would have been miserable. I was 2 hours in and I was feeling miserable. Just imagine if I kept going. The fuck? Oh, I'm in the wrong seat. The fuck? Like, I had to cancel streaming because I was sick, right? Just imagine if I was doing a 24-hour while I was sick. I will say I've never been that sick in a long time. Normally it's just like sinus infection for a few days and gone. It's been a long time since I've actually gotten sick like that. So hopefully not again for some time. All right, let me see. Man, I cannot wait until I can unlock fast travel. I'm still not used to the sharp turning of Borderlands 1. Borderlands 2 and even 3 have a very similar turning to them. Oh, missed. Got him. I didn't miss, I just double tapped him. Oh my god. This game is still very sketchy with how bullets are handled. Almost seems like there's lag. I'm not wasting a bullet on you. Go, Bloodwing! But I really don't want my food to get cold. I guarantee you that's not all the enemies that I killed. There'll be more. I don't even know the context of this because none of the quests are voiced, so I don't know why we need to remove the skulls. I'm really glad in the subsequent games they started voicing everything. I also don't know where my vehicle is. Because it doesn't appear on the map. Oh, there it is. Never mind. All right, turn this one in. The Slaughter Dome side quest, I'm literally just not even gonna do. I'm gonna wait, or at least wait until late enough game. If it didn't have the fucking alpha skags, I'd be down for it. Dude, do you think you're gonna hide from me? All right, next quest. We'll head this way. Oh, come on. Guardrail. Oh my god. The hitboxes on some of the scenery is not great. Ooh, a double. Excellent. Oh god. No, no, move. Thankfully, they're not as strong in this game as they are in the other ones. If I got hit, there's no way in hell in 2 or 3 if a badass psycho hits you that you don't get your shield cracked. Really? Oh my god. I have the high ground and you have the low ground and I have the tactical advantage. I gotta play that game at some point. I never actually successfully beat the game. I forget what it's Bedlam. It's called Bedlam. The game is sort of an homage to other older FPSs. Maybe I'll play it after RFL. Basically, something happened and you play as a woman that got sucked into the gaming world. You're a character in one of the games. But you're traversing through the games, and a bunch of other players also got sucked in. One of them's name is Bedlam. And you're just trying to traverse through the game and figure out what's going on. And that's one thing she says at one point is that I think you have the choice between taking like the low path or the high path, and if you take the high path, that's what she says. I never beat it because the game so when I originally played it, the game was still in beta, so it wasn't fully completed yet. I played up until what was available, and then I think after it got completed, I played a little bit further, but I don't know, I just never got back into fully completing it. So I wouldn't actually mind completing the game. Level up. Did I just hit level 20? These also are not that bulky either. Like, that badass Psycho melted. What the hell? Next level up. I begin my progression towards bypassing shields. And then from there... See, there's so many good skills on Mordecai. Right? Like, obviously, I'd like to increase my accuracy a bit better. I don't care about anything else, though. Right? But then you got this one, so it makes pistols better, right? They have a percentage chance to multi-shot. You have this one that just straight up increases your crit. And then you have this one that makes... Well, Bloodwing increase more drops. But this one where it increases Bloodwing's damage... Yeah, you need the cap here to make Bloodstone attack multiple targets. I kind of wish Bloodstone was more just a duration, where instead of target limitations, Bloodwing just came out and attacked for a set amount of time. So like Death Trap, right? Or the turret. I'll probably go crit first, because I don't really have any good pistols right now. And so far I'm really spec'd into snipers too, so... Shut up, you stupid bandit. Need to find another claptrap. Now, I should say I do actually have, like, pistols in my inventory. So, like, when I say good pistols, it's like the pistol situation will be solved once I get a 4th weapon slot. So, I still got 5 levels to figure that out, or for all that to be determined. Never mind. Just go this way and we'll wrap around. Oops. All right, kablooey. Wow, that was really over the top. I'm very close to getting fast travel turned on. I know it. I think it might actually be the next map. Where's my mouse? Why is my mouse gone? Turn this in and then it's to main story. We just need to follow the road. To make a deal like that with Marcus, you'd have to make it percentage based. The money is mine, but you get a percentage cut of the money. And the reason is because the higher he can sell it for, the bigger his cut will be. How would have this worked if it was, if say you were Flack, who isn't human? I feel like he's technically not wrong. Like, returning to food. I did order. I was very hungry this morning. So when I ordered food, I ordered a decent amount of food. I don't mind it with Wendy's, though, because I find Wendy's is cheap as out of any place versus what you're getting. Like, when it comes to skip the dishes, anyways. I know Wendy's is generally more expensive than most places, but you showed up in just in the nick of time. I can't scroll that. Oh. The bandits have regrouped behind some character named Mad Mel. He's apparently got it in for whoever or cacked Sledge. Would that be you? And Borderlands 2 does indeed confirm that Scooter does kill him, so. Alright, let's go kill Skagzilla. I'm trying to wait for a good shot to open. For this dude to fucking open his mouth. Got him. $4,000 and $3,000. So I can junk this. Oh, I must have got a quest reward too. Yeah, so when I go turn this back in, he's standing by a vending machine, right? Yes, he is. I really should have sold stuff before I talked to him. See a bandit vehicle there, so... Oh, no, I think they saw me. It's always not good to be on a car map when you're not in a car. Oh, the elephant gun. You know, it has better damage, but the crit multiplier is just not worth it. Plus, if the elephant gun's like the one from 2, which is based off of this one, it doesn't have a scope. Yeah, this is the map that unlocks fast travel. Transfusions! The other guy's above me. Not like the guy didn't know I was there. Alright, 20% of shields are now ignored. A soldier class mod. Thanks, man. You saved my bacon there. We really need to do something about these bandits. They're like drunk, pissed off hornets now that Sledge is dead. Okay, so we have Birds of Prey, Focus, Lethal Strike, and Killer Skill. There's Killer. I'll keep the one I have. The damage bonus is better. All right, all ammo upgrades purchased. Head to the north entrance because that's where my car is going to be. All right, let's get this all turned on. And then I can finally fast travel and get stuff done. Come on, get in. Where'd he go? I cannot wait in four more levels when I can just straight up ignore shields. I'll probably wait until then to go back to the golden chest. I think I'm good with the weapons I have for now, so I'll just hold off. Lots of side quests. All right. These things die pretty quickly to vehicular homicide. And unlike the oh no, never mind. I was gonna say unlike the worms in Borderlands 2, they don't seem to damage your car, but it appears they do. Just got a purple hunter class mod. Aerial impact, or so bloodwing damage, aerial impact, out for blood, which are skill. They're all going to be skills in here, right? Aerial impact and out for blood. Yeah. Here's the thing. So I'm going to equip that anyways, simply just because it's a 40% bloodwing attack or damage bonus. I have no current means of getting bonus damage for bloodwing, so it makes bloodwing less useless. And I just got an Iridian article. Oh yeah, back in the day where you couldn't check your inventory while inside a vehicle. You missed this game? Yeah, it's only my second time playing it, but I appreciate it a lot more as with the enhanced edition. I had a lot of problems with the original version when because granted I did play it after the thousands of hours of Borderlands 2. Good. I have level 2 incendiary damage on Bloodwing's modifier. Well, I got the quest done. All right, let me change quests, and I will do as many as I need to before I have to go back and turn them in. Wait a minute. Why does this area plus the racetrack look kind of like the Hodunk's racetrack? Does this area become part of the dust later? Or did they just reuse assets? Someone said in a forum post here that it looks like there are some parts of Doll Headland. I don't know, but the dust could be some parts of Doll Headlands. Someone thinks that they think Lynchwood is what became of New Haven. All right. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. There's no way I should be missing like that. Yeah, you can die. Okay, you can die. Alright, I'm gonna sell stuff I don't need. Earned $1 million gold or $1 million. That initial like level 60 weapon that I sold at the beginning of the game is to blame for that. Yeah, I know Guardians don't have a high health pool. The Guardians, because I read that on the wiki a long time ago, where it's the Guardians have a their HP is like 25% of their shield, right? It's like very low. Um, and so Mordecai's trespasser skill that bypasses shields makes him the most deadly against Guardians because they're made up mostly of shield. So by bypassing shield, they're basically just pathetic. Oh, it's semi-automatic. Oh, come on. Hmm. Sorry. Food waits for no man. Are you serious? Are you serious? Alright, 2 more parts. Hmm. How do I do this? Oh, come on. Oh, I'm gonna look this up. One sec. Oh, go to this side. Okay. Alrighty. Right. Oh my God. All right, next quest. Right. Oops. Now you can tell this is old where it directs you one at a time. Starting from Borderlands 2, if there's 3 objectives, it'll direct you to all 3 of them at the same time. Makes it nice and easy when you're playing on like multiplayer because you can divide and conquer. Come on, die. All right, and then the last one for fuel tanks. Like 16, 22, 19, 22. Like some of these weapon ranges are terrible, and this one's 25. I can't. I'm not even close to equipping that. All right, to the next tank. Oh, that was a nice drink. I love Wendy's lemonade. It actually tastes like fresh lemonade. It doesn't taste like cheap, like Minute Maid lemonade. Not to say it's terrible lemonade, but like tastes better quality anyways. Oh, those were not great fights. All right, where's the last tank? That one there. Tactical retreat. And that's team reload speed. Ooh, that one could be good. All right, to the dome. Oh, I misread the experience bar. I thought it was a lot closer to level up than I am. I hate you. I died. I kind of figured I was gonna die on that one. The moment I get into a car against another car, I don't really seem to have a chance. Yeah, I'm dead. I got kicked out of my vehicle, and then for some reason he just became obsessed over over attacking it. So I never went back. I never got back in. First, I've seen something like that happen. Whoops, wrong button. I'll get a car. Level up. Where's the bounty board here again? Oh, it's over here. That's like 6% better reload. 6% better reload. Yep. I don't know if that was the exact way I was supposed to go, but it worked. Oh my god, look at that spread. Alright, let's get the power on. I'll open the laundry too. Take that grenade. Alright, how am I getting up here? That was the story quest, which I didn't want to do. Oh, there's more quests. I don't get why the mouse keeps disappearing. Doesn't matter the Borderlands game, you're gonna have a buggy UI. What's like the phrasing for the quests and how that changed? It says TK checked on, but in like future games it'd be like check on TK. me get my vehicle. Yeah, 25 once trespasser is maxed, I will go to the golden chest. I don't even know if Mothwreck dropped anything. The loot's not very shiny in this game, so it doesn't stand out. I'm dumb. I meant to fast travel. Complete 5 missions in Rust Commons. I haven't even entered that map yet. I guess the city counts as Rust Commons. Just gonna run right over him. Alright. Get these, work on the side quests all over here. Come on. Can you die? Candace is such a not only just a well-written character, but also performed well. I'm interested to see because in the live-action movie, she's being played by Jamie Lee Curtis. I really hope Jamie Lee Curtis can get her character down because there's a lot of nuances to Tannis's character. That worked. Hey, Ray. How are you? What?
Are insane.
Oh, probably had to do when I was... So I probably had no game audio this entire time. I had issues with the audio early on.
My project. It's been especially profitable given how low their labor costs are. I wonder what Doll will do with all the unpaid convicts they've been using to work their mines. I wonder if any of them will be my friend.
Oh well, better than, you know, it's better than being muted for 4 hours.
Turning you off.
Which I've done. Go check out one of my Golden Sun Lost Age streams. I was muted the entire stream. About 4 hours long. I didn't realize I was muted until about 4 hours in. Someone finally came into my stream and said, dude, I can't hear you. I left it up because A, I didn't have another save file, and B, I wasn't really willing to do all of what I did again. I also don't remember the full conversations I had, so...
It's time for my pound. Feel it.
Okay, I gotta get up there. There's a piece right there.
Time to pound some meat puppet.
Oh, where is it? It's down here. Alright, now I just need the sight. Did not click that. I clicked the X on it. I will say, Ray, this game's really awful when it comes to leveling equipment. I opened up... Okay, so I'm level 22. I open up a vending machine. The weapon of the day is level 25. And all the other weapons available are what was it? 15, 19, and 22. So basically, I've kind of just committed to the fact that I'm using the golden chest this playthrough. Because it's the only way to maintain consistently good leveled equipment. I'm just waiting till 25 before I do it again. I even openly stated that I have 120 something keys right now. I said that if I'm to run out in this playthrough, I'm gonna cheat more keys in. Oh, there it is. Just gotta get up there now. Because it's just, like, I can't do this. Remember in Borderlands 3, during that legendary event, where we just constantly kept, like, we had to stop picking up legendaries because there were so many of them. But the thing was, we still kept looking because they would be improvements. You know, even one level better is better than what we had. We kept looking because it was consistent like that. Right? But here it's like I'm programmed to keep looking, but I don't but I know I shouldn't because of this bullshit. Like this quest I'm doing. There's several types of these quests where you have to scavenge parts of a gun. The first one I did was for an assault rifle, right? Quest was level 18, I was level 15, and the gun reward was level 13. So a level 18 quest gave a level 13 gun as a reward. And I was already level 15 by the time I completed it. Yeah, like... I'm almost there. I'm almost at level 24. And I'm hoping that by the time I get all these quests done, I'll rack up enough experience to hit 25 upon handing it all in. Oh, dear God. Don't attack him! I specifically sent you after the guy on the turret! At least they second winded off of him. Oh, that was... Okay, somehow the wrong grenade got equipped. But I will say the enhanced version is so much better. So, 3 things the enhanced version does, Ray, that I really like. So I'm playing the enhanced version, not the normal Game of the Year edition. 3 things. Number 1, minimap. The original game did not have a minimap. It had sort of like a compass instead. On the bottom, above where it says like level 24 survivor. Made it really disorienting to play. Number 2, things get picked up automatically. Can you imagine having to individually pick up every piece of money and ammo that drops? And then finally, quest icons appear on the map. This is actually a really big one. Because, yeah. The quest icon one was really important because, so in this game, you can get, I'm not even close to 28. See, 28, 19, 25, 22, 25, 25, 25, 25, 22, and yeah. Those are all the weapon levels here, and I'm level 24. So I have weapon choices that are, 5 levels lower than me, 2 levels lower than me, 1 level higher than me, or 4 levels higher than me. But, so, you remember in Borderlands 2, and, you had to use Iridium to upgrade your, ammo capacities and stuff? In Borderlands 3, you, used money. In this game, it's also money. But you can't upgrade your inventory space. You can only upgrade ammo capacity. Okay, you need to stop shooting me. The way to increase inventory capacity is through these claptrap quests, where you find broken claptraps, have to initiate the quest, find a repair kit, hand it to the claptrap, fix them up, and you get 3 more slots to your inventory. They are all throughout the game, and that's how you get them. The problem is in the original game, you never got notified, unless you listened to the whimpering, you'd never be notified that a claptrap was on the screen. When I originally played the game, I actually had to keep a guide open to tell me what maps and where these claptraps were, lest I miss them. But now their icons appear on the mini-map with the, that classic Borderlands exclamation mark. And now I know I won't miss them again. I'll say like the shooting is really buggy though. Last item, or second last item, I mean. Alright, that quest is done. Alright, away we go. Yeah, the game really has a lot of improvements. Like, for example, even minor ones, like being able to change your character's head customization. That wasn't in the original. You were just default head. You got to pick between like 7 different colors, and that was it. And only primary color. You couldn't change multiple versions of the color. Yo, is that a chest? Hi, Bandit. Goodbye, Bandit. Where's my car? Yeah, the cars also don't appear on the map either, so it's very easy to get lost. And then I missed the Borderlands 3 things of like mantling and fast traveling from anywhere. Those, you know, and at least in Borderlands 2, you had enough. There were enough fast travel stations where you didn't have to worry about it too much. But in this game, there are not as much.
Come on in. I ain't gonna buy it wrong. I'll catch you later.
Are you about ready to get rolling?
Don't be shy. Come right in. Keep at it, my friend.
I have not enough level. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go do this Circle of Death one, because I already know I'm over leveled for it.
Get our feet out of the dust.
Only buy the best. If the vault is real, you'll be able to afford it. 400% more awesome. Also, torque doesn't make the guns out of freaking wood.
Or it doesn't make their guns out of freaking wood.
That hurt?
Alright, let's... next round. Oh, there's only 3 rounds? Nothing like point blank misses. Ooh, we got him while his mouth was open. Let's go. There we go. Achievement. Complete all missions in the arid Badlands. Well, that at least tells me I'll never have to come back here again.
Those guns absorb a lot of recoil, allowing you to stay accurate throughout the fight.
Hi. Bye. 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 Okay, I got a new quest from Marcus, so we'll go do that one next.
This is where cars live. Get you one.
Alright, let's get a car.
Go get your own when you gotta get
Sadly, I've not heard a good solid catch a ride yet. So, I'm still just a little bit disappointed. Okay, my vehicle's stuck. One more level and all you pathetic shield wearers will never know what hit you. But you can probably assume it was bullets. Who is it that I said that joke to? I think it was Twig, was it not? Let me... If I said it to her, it was in Discord. I feel like I sent someone a message like that, using that line. The line, I don't know if the line came from anywhere specific. I know I got it from Tiny Tina's DLC in Borderlands 2, where Roland gives you a gun for helping him with his quest. It's the sword explosion, the one that shoots exploding swords. And he goes, "The enemy won't know what hit him, but they'll probably assume it was swords."
Come on, little one. Time to die.
Domed! Ray, could you imagine if this was a completely equivalent fight? So could you imagine like what I can do to the enemies they could do to me? Now, it goes both ways, though. Right? Like, I'd have to have their health pools. And the enemies have way higher health pools than you do. I don't know what you're talking about. You currently raid in Guild Wars 2. I'm pretty sure you're fighting enemies that smart. I'd like to hope so. So Ray, I want to talk to you. Since you're here and I started the topic, I want to talk to you about something Guild Wars 2 related. So when I'm at work, I'm on my phone on my break, obviously, because I'm a respectable employee. I'll go to my browser, and if not reading a currently fan fiction, I don't want to finish that sentence because it depends on whether it's a new one, an old one, a good one, a bad one, whatever. If I'm not reading a fan fiction, I will open a new tab, or per se, if I'm trying to Google something, I'll open a new tab as well. And, you know, sometimes you get those, like, articles suggested to you by Google, based on things you've looked up. And one of the things they recommended to me was this article from the Guild Wars 2 forums saying, get rid of weapon mastery, it's terrible. So the whole general argument, there was two primary arguments I could see in the entire thread. So the first argument was that because all characters have access to these weapons now. Yeah, I guess, but so since all these characters have access to all these weapons, the argument was, the first argument was that they were constantly nerfing classes completely because this one weapon combination was too strong. Like, for example, like, I think someone used an example of, like, I don't know if this is the case. I'm remembering what I remember, not a complete memory, but it's like, because Torch was too good with a combination that wasn't Scourge, it got completely nerfed, which made it even worse on Scourge. Like, the overall Necro class got nerfed because of that one particular combo or something like that. I don't really remember. I wasn't really caring too much when I was reading the article in the first place, or reading the forum in the first place. But that was just an example, was that, like, a weapon combination became so good it was causing the whole class to be nerfed. That was, that was one consistent argument I saw in this forum. The other argument I saw, and this one was hilarious to me, because this is, I'm a non-meta player, right, Ray? Like, I don't play meta. So, when I heard this argument, I was laughing my ass off because this argument wouldn't work on me in the first place. So the argument was, it was, that because all classes can use weapons, it narrowed down the viability that the options the class has. It's like, back before the weapon mastery trait, I could run, this and this, or this and this, or this and this, or this as my 4 different weapon options. But now all I can run is this and this. They're complaining because the meta got better. And they have such little imagination that they can't do anything other than have to use the meta. It was such a bull argument. I was laughing my ass off on that one. Like, I'll use Elementalist because I know Sword Warhorn is a very powerful combination nowadays. Ever since the perk got put in. So it's like, I could have used Staff, or I could have used, Sword Dagger, or Focus on Weaver, or I could have done, this on Tempest or whatever. But now it's just Sword Warhorn no matter what you play. It's like, well then, play something different. If not that class, like, I have 2 Elementalists right now. One runs Scepter Warhorn, and that's my Tempest, because that's his build. And the other still runs sword dagger because he's my weaver. He can also use hammer if I want, but hammer's actually kind of underwhelming. I liked hammer when it was cool, but weaver didn't really give hammer anything special. What the normal 3 skill was, now it just does it for 2 elements. And the 3 skill, in my opinion, was the most underwhelming part of the weapon. These people need to go back to when raids first came out and people were kicking you. People were being kicked out of the group for like not having full exotics or not like back when raids came out. I remember people were being super selective, like actually like toxically selective. Like, if you want to be that selective in your raid team, go back to fucking WoW. I don't want to go into a quest because I'm, like, super close to 25. I want to try and level up on this map. Man, the music really changed. Like, it's always gonna be a give and take when it comes to this kind of stuff. There we go. Enemy shields are no longer an issue anymore. Hey, shielder! Die! Hey, shielder! Die! So just so you know, Ray, by the way, my bullets now completely ignore shields. So if an enemy has a shield, it's a non-factor. Except for DOTs and grenades. Like, it only applies to bullets. Yep, and that's exactly why I don't want to join him. Though I will say, Ray, I will say this. The ability to store separate builds is a huge turn on for me to do raids. One of the biggest things was that I didn't want to have to store a second set of armor that I would only exclusively use for raids. That was a big thing. I didn't like doing that normally. And I did have a character that did that because he had 2 separate builds. But, like, I didn't want to have to do that for raids. Just adding in that fact was a huge plus to me potentially wanting to try out raids. And that's work, right? Like, sure, you only have to get the Lion's Arch because you got the hub there, but you still have to get him to 80, right? Unless you buy an instant 80 pass, the best you can skip to is 60 using the birthday rewards. You still got 20 levels, and I guess you got books, but it's like you're wasting all that stuff. Then you have to fucking click through the goddamn icon in the bottom right like 79 times. Just to get crap rewards you didn't want in the first place. Alright, golden key time. Let's re-upgrade everything. Did I get a new version? Yes, I got a new version! Let's go! Oh my god, that's fantastic! A powerful sniper with 800% crit damage? Yeah. Like the best sniper you can get. Right now I'm just gonna keep going until like my inventory's full and then I'll see from there. Like that's why I only ever raided with the guild, was because no one was picky. Like everyone was reasonable, I should say. Like obviously you had your role to fill. The only time we ever beat a raid, at least the one that I was a part of, we beat VG. But the thing is, we had too many people call in that day, so we didn't have enough people. So what we ended up doing, we got I don't know if you remember, a murder bomb. He's a good friend of Liana's in the guild, and he was a part of a raiding guild. And Liana contacted him, and him and a couple friends of his came to round things out. And they also gave us like some really awesome instructions as to, like successfully getting through the raid. And that was the only way we did it. I remember I was playing Rev because normally our guild had this one same Rev every single time. It was wild. I don't even know if he's been in the game for a while. He was always the Herald in the team. And the Herald's job, if I remember at the time, was pretty much... their job wasn't really even to maintain boons like you know them to. Their job was to maintain the Herald buff, the shift one, which extends buff duration for the team. That was their role, was to do that. Hey, chicken nuggets. Just playing some Borderlands. I was talking to Ray about some Guild Wars 2 stuff. But yeah, that whole article was just hilarious. Just laughing at people that are mad because they can't play the game their way anymore. No, like, that's a level 24 gun. I can't use that. Are you kidding me? I'd be committing a felony if I did. Switch to that one for now.
Combines good damage, high fire rate, and recoil reduction into one lethal weapon.
Nope, this is Borderlands 1. I don't know if Valorant fans would be happy with you saying that, though. That a game that came out in 2008 looks like Valorant. I know it's the enhanced edition, don't get me wrong, but I'm pretty sure some people would probably still be upset. What is it? Did either of you guys hear about the this was a few years ago now, but like Gura, the VTuber Gura, she made a joke about Valorant. So Gura's blue, right? But she has this red skin that's a way more sassy and like smart alecky. And she's like, what's that game? You know, it's CS:GO with anime skins. Oh, Valorant. And like, oh, everyone fucking thought that was hilarious. Wait a minute. Am I not getting level 25s out of this thing? Well, I'm selling anything that is not level 25, so... But that's level 25. Give me that shotgun. What grade did you get, man? A++, what? Teacher added an extra plus? Is that like what happens when you get above 100%? Wait, how did I get 197 keys? I had like 127. How did I get so many keys? What happened? Okay, I know that's 7 more power, but like that's 4 more fire rate. Like there's no way that's gonna be better. I just realized. It's a level 24. Congrats on studying, man. Better than I could ever hope to. I'm terrible at studying. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, I think they're all 25s, but for some reason this slot is just stuck at always saying require, like, because it says gun level requirement 25, but when I put it in here it changes to 23. So something's going on. So I'm just going to assume everything that comes out is level 25. Well, I hope you had a good celebration. Vladoff, I love you, but you're not competing with the other gun here. Oh, by the way, Ray, another thing about this game that would throw you off, because it's still throwing me off. Ever since Borderlands 2, each brand more or less kind of has a theme regarding its weapons. This game really likes to not have those themes. Like, you know, like Vladoff normally has just high fire rate. Yeah, well, Vladoff is just a gun that may occasionally have high fire rate. Usually it does, but it's a bit weird. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I'll drink that one. The Hyperion one's better. I'm pretty good. Feeling better. I wish my foot wasn't sore, but other than that, I can't complain. Really hindered, my foot being sore really hindered me the last couple days. Was not happy. Like, I walked to work, 40-minute walk. I had to get a ride home Tuesday, and I had to take the bus to and from work yesterday. It hurt to walk. Like, it actually hurts to put any form of pressure or whatever on my foot. Even today, it still hurts. I don't know what I did, but a coworker gave me the thought that I may have pinched a nerve in my foot. It's on the left side of my left leg. Or of my left foot, I mean. And because if my coworker's correct and it is a pinched nerve, there's nothing I can do. Pinched nerves, like, they have, they're entirely, they're not muscle related. So there's, like, you can't take Advil to help them. You can't, you know, use cream to help. It just kind of has to dull down. And the best way to do that is to just not use it. But it's kind of hard to do your retail job that requires being on your feet all the time by not being on your feet. So I think I've gotten everything leveled up now. Ah, it's not gonna fly. I had a couple people, my manager and my district manager, tell me to go, they did tell me to go to the doctor about it, but the doctor's not gonna do anything other than give me a note. That they need proof of, which I have to pay for, which they'll pay me back for. It's like, going to the doctor, like, they'll probably want to, like, the thing is I know it's not broken, because it would hurt even when there's no pressure put on it, and it would hurt if I touched it, and neither of those things cause pain. It's only when I try to stand and walk it actually hurts. Yeah, well, it's all, like I said, Ray, it's all nerve related, right? So I just need to let the nerve rest. I've pinched nerves in my elbow before. It's just kind of a thing. You just kind of have to suck it up and deal with it. All right, everything's finally upgraded. Alright, let's get through this. Oh, yeah? My bus system's not bad, in all honesty, but...
Shoot them all! Kill them! Kill them now!
Oh! Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh, the satisfaction. I literally just... Alright, see you later, chicken nuggets. Ray, I literally just dropped a badass with a single sniper shot. Technically it was 2, but we'll say it was 1 and call it. Dude, you didn't even hide your face. Idiot. The guy's at a distance, and he has a sniper rifle. Let me just quickly run into melee range. I'm telling you, it's gonna be huge now. Like, knowing I don't have to worry about shields anymore as a factor to damage sponge. Like, I just feel like that makes Mordecai broken in a way. Like having a sniper that can straight up bypass. This is why in Borderlands 2, his trait was changed to a single sniper rifle that had mediocre stats. Because it's too broken. Like, I pretty much don't even need a shock weapon anymore. I can literally just go straight to fire. Because while the burn of the DOT won't bypass shields, that'll still eat at the shield, the bullet will hit. And if it's a fire bullet, it will still count as a fire bullet on flesh. It's just if it burns them, the DOT... But I can still get the multiplier based off the damage, so. Yo, it's One-Eyed Jack. Look, dude, you're not the first Jack I've killed. Shotgun. Go, Bloodwing! I will say, too, another thing about this, Ray, is how underwhelming badass psychos are in this game. Like, don't get me wrong, they're still not something to take lightly. But, like, in Borderlands 2, they crack your shield every hit. Like, one hit can health gate you. And in this game, I just sat there randomly getting hit. Like, I'm not even talking about offensively, I'm talking about defensively. They're just not that strong in this game. Which is terrifying to me, because it's like, I'm going from when they're strong to when they're, to back when they're not as strong, when other people went the other way, right? Like, I know for a fact that in Borderlands 3, psychos got nerfed. Badass psychos got nerfed. They're not as big as they used to be. And B, they're not as strong. But that is made up for the fact that badass psychos got way more utility. In Borderlands 2, all they could do was hit and throw. That was it. They're pretty much badass. They're pretty much Krieg in his action skill. Either whack with the weapon or throw the weapon. That was all they could do. But in 3, they gained additional abilities. Fools, they called me mad! Look at Ray! I just did a level 21 quest! What level is that gun? Hey, Ray, do you remember that time you beat Zaitan and they gave you a level 60 pistol? For your Guardian? Hey, at least Marcus gave me a level 22.
Hey, you see my gun?
Okay. I don't know where the Warren is, so I'm gonna hold off on that for a little bit. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just go do it. There's 2 quests there. Oh, the Warren's right over there. Okay, never mind. Like, the one thing in Borderlands, the Borderlands franchise, Ray, that still pisses me off is we finally get a corrosive. So corrosive has been an element in the game since the first game. It has been in every rendition of the franchise since the first game. And we finally get a corrosive character when A, it's not a corrosive character, it's a poison character, and it's a DLC character in a spin-off game! If you liked corrosive / poison, then you have to fucking play Blight Caller in Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Another trophy for my wall.
Ooh, Bloodwing. Corrosion. Excellent. Like, that's always angered me. Like, if we count it, this game, I don't really think this game really has an elemental character. I guess Brick is technically explosive. Lilith is all the elements. In 2, what was it? Krieg is fire, with a little bit of explosive. Axton's explosive. Maya is kind of all the elements. Gage is shock. Then you go into into pre-sequel. Athena is shock and fire. Aurelia is cryo, the new element introduced in the game. And technically Claptrap is explosive. And then you go into 3 and you have well, explosive isn't an element anymore. Technically, Mose is really good for splash damage. Elements in general are just good on Amara. But Mose is fire. Zane is cryo. I wouldn't necessarily say Flak is radiation, but Flak gets more radiation skills than anyone got corrosive skills by that point in time. Is there a shock user? I don't know if there's shock. And then in Wonderlands, you have the Berserker for cryo. You have the Gravebringer for dark magic. Blight Caller is mostly poison, but effectively is great with any element. And then the Clawbringer for fire and shock. So it's like Tiny Tina's Wonderland is the first game where you actually have good usage of all the elements based on your class builds. As a matter of fact, one of my favorite builds in the entire Borderlands franchise is in Wonderlands. You know how much I love my melee, Ray. So, I was playing a build. It was Stabomancer Blight Caller. And it was not a heavy melee build. We're not talking like Krieg here, where you flick them with your finger and they explode in a shower of blood. No, think of it like you just have this small little kitchen knife that's barely capable of breaking the skin, but it's coated in like 17 different poisons. That was the build. I literally just run around, hit everything once. They get hit with like 3 statuses at once. All the statuses, durations, and damages are enhanced. And they're put on a timer. They just die after a set amount of time. Like, I don't even have to melee them a second time. Actually, like, if you have time, Ray, just like glance through. I believe it's my Stabomancer playthrough for Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I think that was playthrough 4. If you have time, just like glance through it. I started at level 40, but I don't think I really realized the power until a little bit in. So you have to wait until I at least have the second job, which I tried to speed towards. But oh my god, it was so much fun. Like, to melee, but to not melee, if you get it. also nice to have a shotgun that has more than 2 magazine size. Oh, I gotta go kill King Wee Wee. I didn't actually look at that title description until just now. Was that a claptrap too? Yep. So these are the missions I'm talking about, Ray. Let me finish killing all that has decided to intervene. Dead. Yeah, these claptraps. They're just sporadically found. You talk to it, start the quest, find a repair kit to repair it. If you look on the mini-map, there's an exclamation mark. But those... Well, first things first, there was no mini-map in the original game. And second, I don't think it popped those up. Which is why Claptrap periodically says... Claptrap periodically pops up saying, hey, new missions at this location. Because otherwise you wouldn't have an idea. Feels like I'm just one-shotting them with this like dinky little pistol.
Come on, little one. Time to die. You like that? There's too many.
What do you mean there's too many? Explain to me how one guy slaughtered your entire group and there's too many. I gotta remember that, Ray. The next time a threat similar to the Elder Dragons pops up, I have to use that exact line. Or no, we have to expect the Elder Dragons to use the exact same line. Could you imagine if in that war Krokatork's like, but there's too many? Like, in all honesty, arguably speaking, who would you say has the most dangerous minion force. Because, like, we'd have to break this down into different categories here. So, we won't count the water dragon because I don't think she actually has minions. At least I couldn't find any when I tried to look it up. So we won't count her, especially since she's really not a part of what the other 5 were doing. So I'm going to state this. In terms of force, I'm going to arguably say Primordius is the most dangerous. And that's because Primordius just creates them. Right? There's no process to it. I would say Mordramoth is probably next. Because while he also creates this, he has to grow them. So it's not as immediate necessarily as Primordius is. Especially since he also needs foliage under his control to establish minions, while Primordius can just pop them out of the earth anywhere. And Mordramoth's minions are true, I guess, but I don't know. The thing is, so the hard part is that it's really hard to determine how much of a threat Mordramoth is, because we don't encounter him until after Zhaitan has been beaten. Meaning that we don't encounter him until after he's already absorbed some of Zhaitan's magic. So it's hard to understand necessarily, like, how much of what Mordramoth did was because of Zhaitan's magic. Like, we already know the Mordrum wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Zhaitan. Because the Mordrum are utilizing the dead to enhance his army. We know the Sylvari were his minions, and the Sylvari are not Mordrum, so we know that they would have been capable of being competent beings. But then again, we also don't know how much Ventari's purification, how much effect that had on making the Sylvari what they are. Then again, we can kind of have confirmation through Malik, who isn't from the Pale Tree, but is a Sylvari that is just as functioning as the rest of them. Now that I think about it. We do know that, like, that he was using, like, it's kind of, I think it was explained that the Blight Pods didn't exist before. The Blight Pods were a death magic contraption. Especially when you look at a lot of what the Blight Pods did. You know, convert the dead into Mordrum. Or utilize the dead in means of enhancing current Mordrum. Or preventing some Mordrum from dying. Such as, you know, during the Dragon Stand meta. The Blight Pods had an immense death magic aspect to them. So I think it would be safe to say that anything Blight Pod related involved Zhaitan. But yeah, I am curious as to but we like the thing is there's some instances it's like outside of Bram, Primordus isn't shown to convert minions. All of his minions are created by him. In some ways, I would almost argue that makes him the most sensible outside of Mordramoth. Mordramoth has the hive mind, right? So, like, basically outside of strong-willed Sylvari, he basically had control. He had forceful control over everyone under him. Was it ever shown that Kralkatork could create branded? Because, like, you could argue the branded elementals, but weren't most of them just normal elementals that were branded? Like, I suppose later, maybe after he absorbed Balthazar's magic, he could, like, because we never really saw any until after that point. We never saw, like, exclusively branded elementals. Like, elementals made of branded crystal until after Path of Fire. So we can't really say for sure whether he could just create branded elementals. But we do know that he could not brand things that were already dead. They had to be living for him to brand them. He didn't gain that power until after Zaitan. That Wee Wee's Super Booster. So it's a terrible shield, but it increases health and health regen. So I guess this would probably be the closest to a melee shield. Yeah, but the thing is, Jormag could create his own minions. He could create Ice Brood Elementals. As a matter of fact, the thing is, I honestly... Jormag did do gaslight brainwashing, don't get me wrong. But I also don't necessarily think Jormag did as much of it as you'd think. At least to the Norns. Because the thing is, the Norns just believed Jormag was a spirit of the wild. Or at least some of them did. Right? They thought he was the spirit of the dragon. Right? So a lot of... And they saw his power. And to them, only creatures of the spirits had power like that. So that's what they presumed. Right? It's not hard to, like, you know, some people just got convinced that he was a spirit worth following. When you're someone that just wants power, you're gonna go to the one that's capable enough of giving you that power more than anyone else. And Jormag could do that. And that's what he did. In all honesty, it was a perfect move on Jormag's part. Because all he had to do was corrupt a few people, and then they just ran it themselves. They basically increased his army. They converted his army. He literally created minions that just expanded his army for him. I know a little bit about Season 5. Like I said, I've spoiled some of the story for myself. I did that, like, before I even started streaming. I had spoiled some of the stuff for me. Because I just wanted to know how things went since I'd stopped playing the game. Oh, it's a level 16 shield. That's probably why it's also crap stats.
Elats are the best armed mercs out there. You need something better.
What was the others? Zaitan. Zaitan required the dead. Zaitan could not have his own minions. He required the dead to corrupt. But at the same time, I feel like personally that gave Zaitan the most versatile army out there. Because he basically had minions. He had minions that were that could just do tons of stuff. In all honesty, like I remember the wiki said that Zaitan's biggest weakness was over-reliance on certain minions. And I think it was referring to the eyes and mouths of Zaitan. But personally, to me, I don't even think that's true. I personally think, and Ray, you could probably agree with me on this one, Zaitan's over-reliance wasn't on the eyes or mouths. Zaitan's over-reliance was entirely based off of mesmers. Yeah, he did get knowledge from anyone he corrupted. Anything someone knew, he would know when he corrupted them. But almost, there's so fucking many story instances that involved Zaitan using mesmer illusions. So many. Oh my god, it was actually kind of ridiculous. It happened too much. And yeah, and he did do that. But I just felt like he overused mesmers too much. Which, to be fair, he didn't have a shortage of. The fact that he corrupted all of Or literally meant that he had all of Lissa's followers to utilize. Like, personally, to me, I don't think Zaitan could have had a better place to corrupt than Or. I literally do not think so. Yeah, they really didn't cross paths too much, did they? They kind of kept to their own little corners of the world. Really makes you wonder if like, obviously you kind of find out in Season 5 that Kralkatorrik and Primordius have it out for each other in a way. But it's like, Did the dragons always behave like that? Did they always kind of dislike each other?
I never die! Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, I saw the ending scene for that. It did look horribly rushed. A lot of people were disappointed too because Primordius was, I'm pretty sure Primordius was the only active Elder Dragon during Borderlands 1. Or not Borderlands 1, Guild Wars 1, sorry. And it really made people upset that that's the way he went. Like, I want your opinion, Ray. Zaitan, Primordius, or Kralkatorrik. Which of the three do you think had the best build-up before defeat? Because the others are... I don't think the others really count. Because Zaitan had the entire main story up until his defeat at the end of it. Mordramoth, you had the build-up of Season 1 of Scarlet doing stuff. Season 2... and then the reveal that she was awakening Mordramoth. Season 2 building up, and then revealing that, you know, not only what his reach was, but that Sylvari were his minions. And then storming the jungle, having the entire fleet ripped out of the sky, going deeper and deeper in to beat him. Or Kralkatorrik's, you know... you know, you're now paired with Aurene. You know, you have to stop Balthazar. Balthazar's magic is now getting involved. You know, he's traveling around, like, through the mists and gaining power and branding too much, losing his mind. Like, which build-up to defeat out of those three do you think had it best?
Welcome to my camp, or what's left of it. Keep your eyes open.
True. I will say one thing. I'm really glad that with Kralkatorrik, they gave us at least one Elder Dragon to sympathize with. Like, let's be fair, by the time you kill him, like, dude's basically thanking you for ending him. In all honesty, despite the threat Kralkatorrik has, and despite, like, you know, what he did to Glint and everything, I think Kralkatorrik was the only one truly aware of the threat that himself and his brothers possessed to the world. Like, he was the only one that could kind of truly see things from a different perspective. I don't even know if it was through his insanity, or maybe just he always did, but just like fought for his own survival. Like, one thing I'd like to point out about Kralkatorrik is, at least just from how I'm viewing things, Kralkatorrik never, and until he absorbed Balthazar's magic and started going fucking insane, Kralkatorrik never really went beyond his means. Right? Like, Zaitan was constantly trying to kill and expand his army. Moldramoth was trying to expand his territory. You know, Primordus pushed the Asuras out, cost the dwarves a lot. You know, Jormeg is constantly corrupting the Norns and sweet-talking more and more individuals. Again, I'm not going to count the fifth Elder Dragon, or the last Elder Dragon, the water one. Kralkatorrik never like, he had that initial brand, but he never went beyond that. And it didn't appear that he had any control over the brand that he branded. Right? They just kind of became mindless creatures. It wasn't until, like, because it's revealed in the Sandswept map that it wasn't until Moldramoth died that Kralkatorrik gained any aspect of hive mind mentality. So it's not really shown whether he can control the branded or not. But he never continued to brand. He never went on some form of warpath like the other Elder Dragons did. Like, he was always very... It's almost kind of like he liked the isolation. I don't know, that's just kind of how the perspective I got from it. I'm not saying he's innocent at all, but I'm saying he's... By no means is he as, like, vicious as the other dragons were. And you know what? Maybe the Forgotten had something to do with it. Isn't it in the lore that the Forgotten tried to purify Kralkatorrik? But they failed. They could not successfully do it. And that's why they went for Glint. And Glint I'm pretty sure Glint commented that she herself used to be, like, basically a vicious monster until the Forgotten purified her. Like, let me look that. I want to look that up. Forgotten Guild Wars 2. Yeah, like, they freed Glint from Kralkatorrik. Okay, so the Branded have this instinction to follow Kralkatorrik no matter where he is. So he's kind of like a beacon for him. So he's a beacon for them, but it says here that the Branded Forgotten did not follow. They were too instinctual to their values. Yeah, the wiki page on Forgotten does not say it, but I wonder if it says it on Kralkatorix.
It sure is great. Standing
Like, I think Kralkatorix didn't really do anything beyond what was needed to survive. So, like, obviously, the dragons need to feed on magic to live, and Kralkatorix did do that. But I don't think he went beyond doing what he needed to live. There's no real evidence. It's hard to say because you have the whole, oh, he slaughtered Glint thing and the whole Destiny's Edge debacle. But I also feel like it's important to point out that while I've not read the book, I do have it. The whole Destiny's Edge thing kind of sounds like they started it. It seems like most of Kralkatorix's notorious rage-based moments, based on the wiki, seem to center entirely on Glint's betrayal. Which, to be fair, if your lieutenant betrayed you and stabbed you in the back, I'm pretty sure anyone would be angry. Yeah, so the Forgotten thing to purify Kralkatorix occurred after Glint had already been killed. So they did try, but they did it after Glint, not before, like I was thinking. It says the remaining Forgotten in the Crystal Desert, led by Josho Escher, attempted to purify Kralkatorix in his corruption via ritual and return the Crystal Dragon good like they had done with Glint. However, the attempt ended in a failure, leading many Forgotten being branded, including Josho Escher himself. Yeah, Kralkatorix, after awakening, there was just that one strip of brand that ended where Glint's lair was, which makes sense because he awoke specifically to kill Glint for her betrayal. He didn't move from that spot until Mordramoth was defeated and he gained some of the magic, which caused him to go south into Vabi. And then again, he didn't move until after the whole Balthazar situation, in which he moved through the one map and then peaked, from what I think Jory said, he peaked at some top, like on the top of a mountain until he vanished, which is when he went into the mists. I really would like to go to that final blast location of where Kralkatorix was before he entered the mists. That'd be a cool map to go on, I think. Oh my god. So the wiki is also pointing out here too, Ray, that after Balthazar's death, I never even considered this, Kralkatorix and Aurene absorbed some of the former god's magic. Which is true, they did get Balthazar's magic. But his magic consisted of Maguma Bloodstone magic and magic from Primordus and Jormag that Balthazar had absorbed when he was pretending to be Lazarus and when he was in the heart of the volcano at Draconis Mons. So, yeah, that explains even more why Kralkatork goes batshit crazy. I never even would have considered that Balthazar would have... You know, it makes sense when you think about it. I wouldn't have considered that Balthazar's magic would have stayed separate, but considering this whole ley line sphere of spectrums of magic, it makes sense that they would stay separate. Though I would never have considered Maguma Bloodstone to be its own magic, but Bloodstone magic has been specifically mentioned before as being it's a thing, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Kralkatork, I feel like, is the one dragon that is not only that you can sympathize with, but he was also a dragon that but I feel like he was also the only one that was truly wise to the threat that the dragons presented and tried to minimalize his footprint more than any of the other Elder Dragons ever did. I wonder if he was the oldest son. Like, out of the five, if he was the oldest. Like, because, like, in a way, it feels like Kralkatork was the most responsible out of all of them. Right? Like, I truly, I sympathize with Kralkatork. I'm gonna stand right here, Ray, and I'm gonna staunchly say 100% Kralkatork did nothing wrong.
What? Ain't like that?
Those are some fighting words for some, but I'm gonna stick to my words. Kralkatork did nothing wrong. You know, I'm even gonna type it into the Discord. Am I spelling that right? I am absolutely not. Kralkatork. Ray's leaving so she can go start a flame war on the Discord. Try and get me booted off for claiming that Kralkatork did nothing wrong.
want?
Is this thing turned on? Look it, I ain't talking you about Jack Monkey's scrub till you get rid of all them pests. Feel it.
You looking to get shot?
Something down there. The icon's appearing on the map.
Kill him now!
Oh, that was terrible. I don't think they'll come up here because,
Let's teach him a lesson!
what the hell are you doing, dude?
Get those sumbitches! Shoot them all!
Get everything reloaded. Wow, that grenade really did God's work, didn't it? Alright, so we're done in this skill tree for now. We're going over to this one. So I kind of really want to go deadly, like, because it's useful for all of my guns. And then maybe pop 1 point into here, just so I can get the health regen on a kill. And then I'll go into gun crazy. Oh, just ignoring shields is so good.
All right, boys, take him out. But me. You like that?
It's to be you. Wish I picked up a healing thing.
Feel it. You want me to share, huh?
All terrible. Alright, let's head back to Crazy Earl. That was one thing that caught me by surprise when I first played the game, was I didn't realize Crazy Earl was in the first game. I knew a lot of characters that were, but I did not know Crazy Earl was. And had such a crucial part in the story. Pretty sure I won't have to worry too much about leveling stuff up after a point, because if this game's gonna play like Borderlands 2 did, eventually you hit a level cap where it's like you're still gaining experience, but the enemies aren't going to get any higher level than they are. So, because like I remember doing the Tiny Tina DLC at like level fucking 40, and all the enemies are like low 30s. There's a claptrap. I'm gonna quickly go run and do that. Because at the moment I leave the map, everything's gonna respawn, so... I'm like, why do I feel like there's a claptrap on this map? I must have missed it, and I did miss it. I walked right by it. Actually, no, I didn't walk by it. I only went this direction. I never went to this side of the map. Didn't realize there was an alternate path, not gonna lie. That's a good thing I looked.
Shoot 'em all!
Oh, I'm using shotgun. I thought I had my sniper.
Another trophy from my wall.
I do know there's an achievement for rescuing all the claptraps. But the thing is, with what the reward is, why wouldn't you? Unless you're like speedrunning. Not dead. I bombed the crit spot. These guys get dazed way more than they do in the other games. Granted, daze is an actual like status mechanic in this game. Alright, let me get this.
So many to choose from.
Yeah, I'm not picking that. More Bloodwing damage. Action skill cooldown though too. I'll hold on to that. Right now it's just the reload speed's too good for me. And it buffs fast hands, which is eventually going to be a skill I get. It's like the second last skill I'm putting points into, I believe. Like, because I have to put 5 points into this tree to get it. So I'll do Swift Strike and then it'll be fast hands. And that's if I even get anywhere near that level. The level cap in this game is 69, and I don't think I'm going to be reaching that.
Don't mind if I do.
Want to fast? Let's we're gonna fast travel here. Oh, go to hell. They didn't even do a good job photoshopping that in. They literally just shoved a square on the screen. Yeah, so this is why I did this. You always respawn in at fast traveling stations, so I warped in. Alright, see you later, Ray. Thanks for dropping by and having fun discussions with me. Such as weapon mastery and Crocatork doing nothing wrong.
You like that?
Funny thing about selling. Everyone needs to buy, but no one wants to be sold. Not everyone has the knack for selling, you know. Take you, for instance. You always accept the price as is. You don't even try to negotiate. If you find that vault, you're going to need a partner who knows how to sell. A partner like me.
You know, there was no point in getting a car since I was just running down here. I was waiting for that.
Another walking. Like that?
Didn't stand a chance. Let's go. Creature's Landing. Make sure we sell. I have inventory space for other stuff. Is that a soldier class mod? Yeah, commando. Yeah, this is pretty much the type of guns I don't know if I had this exact one, but I pretty much just went all out on shotgun when I played Roland.
Whether you are killing bad guys or exploring the unknown, you need a trusty gun by your side.
You'd actually look at what I because that, you know, because it still pulls from the same thing, right? So I can just change to and see what my build is. Now I will admit I did cheat on this one a bit, mostly because so this is from the original game. See, it just gave me a bunch of achievements I didn't technically earn yet. It's pretty much all the leveling achievements. There's the Claptrap achievement, fully loaded. It does give you some location ones too. I think I got that before. You see, I just gave myself a bunch of legendary stuff. Max money. I think I was actually using a cheat that forced legendaries and stuff to drop. I maxed out every skill point. But yeah, it was Scattershot here that basically became my bread and butter for the entire build. Right? Like if you look at mastery, like SMG's at 20, shotgun's 23. That's pretty much the only two weapons I use the entire playthrough. I use pistol and assault rifle a little bit, but sniper, rocket launcher, and iridium gun never went above 0. Like what am I currently using? Yeah, which is crazy because this is an assault rifle and this was one of my best guns. So there's that's the gun I'm currently wielding, and then there's my current shotgun. They're not even level 70 or not even level 69 either. So I didn't even level round some of this stuff. Yeah, completely cheated. As you can see, some of the DLCs or some of the stuff still here are from Claptrap's DLC or from the Nox DLC. Because I just gave up. I'm currently in the Nox DLC. Right, see this highway? Like, this was really what I had to deal with. Like, there's so much annoyance in this one expansion. I still have 2 skill points, evidently. Which is funny, because I'm permanently invested into everything. Yeah, that's it really started with I was annoyed by the weapons, so I really was just using I was just using the editor to bump up the level of my weapons that I was already using. Like that assault rifle I showed you was a level 19 gun that I was using at level like 32 because it outdid everything. So I used the editor to ensure that it all got leveled up. Why do I have voice chat on?
Check me out.
Alright. Oh, it's still on. I don't know why it's on and why it won't let me turn it off, but...
Come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. I was serious when I said I didn't want to die.
There you go, push to talk. And nothing's registered to it. Excellent. Alright. Yep, see, now it's not appearing anymore. Yeah, and then it just kind of turned into, you know what, I just want to goof off and have fun. So I just cheated in the skill points to max everything just to see, like, how fun that would be, and... yeah, so I ended up getting a bunch of achievements that I won't get anymore now. But I don't really care. I knew I would get the level 30 achievement. I don't know if I was going to get the 51 or 61 achievements. There's no claptrap here. I actually wanted to look, what's my proficiencies? 8 on shotgun, 7 on sniper, 7 on assault rifle, that one's really getting up there, 1 on SMG, and 2 on pistol. Why is it glowing?
I got something for you.
Actually kind of weird. So pistol and magnum are counted under the same proficiency banner, but they actually have different ammo types. One of these is pistol, one of these is magnum. Like, I don't know, maybe they combined them. In this, no, this one's Magnum. This is Magnum, this is pistol. This is, SMG. That's assault rifle, shotgun, sniper, rocket, grenade.
All right, boys, take 'em back.
I will take that. Take this. Too bad. You shot me. You aimed at me first.
Feel it. All right, boys, take 'em out. Kill 'em all. You're dead meat, asshole. Look out, bastards. What? Do you like that? Take 'em out. You don't want none of this. It's time. That hurt. Grenade incoming. Get away from us. Nothing like a challenging kill. Before we cook ya. There's no escaping, Mark. Ha ha ha! Come eat your maker. Another trophy for my wall.
You need to calm down, my dude.
There's too many. There's no escaping, Mark. It's the best of the wound. Like that?
Alright, I want to get this chest. Oh, come on. Come on, I'm jumping. What is... Am I not supposed to stand on that thing? because like it's almost like it doesn't want me to stand on it. Because every time I move even in the slightest, I fall off. Warp out, warp back, so I can fast travel.
Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines and their scary needles?
60% sniper crit damage. Focus and caliber. So you get this too. Just 4% per level, and then that one.
First aid kit.
You get 3, you're 2 into caliber. So if everything stays the same, 3 into this, which would be, once there's a point in there, 15% accuracy and 30% sniper rifle sway. And then 2 points into this, which would make it 28% on top of the 60 that the item would be giving.
Visit all our convenient locations. Only buy the best. If the vault is real, you'll be able to afford it.
Another one.
I might have sort of lied to you. That alien vault crap a map you looking for? Grom stole it. He stabbed me twice.
What you want?
Crazy Earl has more jobs he'd like that chump vault.
Alright.
Hunter to do.
Let's go do this. The game feels so quiet without voice dialogue. I'd rather the game be, you know, 30 minutes long or a few hours longer just because of all the dialogue than have it just be this barren and quiet all the time. Both these quests go to the same location, which is why I can't fast travel to it because I've not been there yet.
Blast him! You lost? You want some of this? Kill him! You bastard! Feel it!
Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven bounty board.
Thanks for letting me know now so I can go fast travel and
Greetings!
start them.
Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
There's the fast travel right here. I'm gonna go to New Haven. I got nervous there because the screen went black for no reason.
I hope you're avoiding the negative element around here. See you soon.
Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board.
This scooter saying 4 wheels is better and should catch a ride at 0.
Time for a nice relaxing drive.
I have fun.
Alright, let's go get... This one's in the town, so... Middle of Nowhere quest next, because it's in the Rust Commons map. I don't know why, it's probably just because, like, of the other games and stuff, but it just feels weird to not have, like, Mordecai, Brick, Lilith, and Roland as NPCs. Like, I don't think I'm playing Mordecai. And I just keep, like, that randomly the question pops in my head. It's like, well, man, where's Roland? Why hasn't Lilith talked to me yet?
Kill them all!
Go up here so we can turn here. Oh. Head over here to wherever this is and do whatever this wants me to do.
Hi there.
My car so we can go grab the fuses. So what I'll do is I'm gonna get all missions done leading into Crom's place. I'll call the stream there. Can't tell what's more annoying. These things are torques. I wouldn't even say the ratches are this annoying, because at least ratches are, I feel like they're at least a bit bigger in size. I know I saw... Come on, where is it? Got it. Alright, now let's head back and turn on that bounty board.
You lost?
No, if we're finding these fuses in the garbage, how are we even gonna confirm they work?
Hi there.
I'm gonna keep going here. I think. Yeah, my pistol glitched out and didn't reload automatically. Or maybe I'll call it after this, like, once we get this bounty boar up and running.
Well, looks like you fit right in. That's all for the time being.
All right, me. I don't know if I'm gonna do this circle one just yet, but we'll hold that off for next time, anyways.
Is shooting bullets just not cool enough for you? Get a Maliban and light some people on fire.
We'll call it here. I think basically 5 hours. I'm 1 minute shy. It's a good stream. Yeah, I had fun. Despite what the yawning may tell you, I you know, kind of wish I had audio for that first bit. You know, not realizing I bugged that out, but yeah. So yeah, so I think we're making good progress because I don't think there are many maps left before you beat the game. Borderlands 1 is not a long game, not like Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 is I feel like it's at least double the length, not counting DLCs, of course, in either game. So yeah, but so with that, you know, so we'll pick up Borderlands next week. Tomorrow's game is going to be RFL, as I mentioned before. And then Sunday will be Ribbit King, continuing off of with that as well. Monday, I'm off from work again. I will be doing Guild Wars 2. Finally picking back up with that, and I will show off all the progress I made off stream while I was sick, which eliminated a huge chunk of grinding that needed to be done, that would have been done on stream. To be honest, some of it would have been done on stream, not all of it, but some of it. But basically now what happens is on Monday, we go right into episode 3 of LS4. And then once it's done, we go right into episode 4 of LS4. All we have to do is do the story and map complete the zones. That's it. That's all we have to do. Nothing else. All the events and stuff, all the achievements and stuff. There are a couple, like I said, like there's some of the Thunderhead's Peak achievements that I need are going to be done by Monday. I just need the Dragonfall ones, which are story instance related. So we will have to potentially repeat story instances just to get those achievements, those 2 achievements. But beyond that, we're fine. So yeah, so I'm going to call it here. See you tomorrow for RFL. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be a friend for or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.